Oh, there we go. Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Just had to swap over the source that was coming in on the gameplay scene there. What is up, Astro? It is great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for popping in so early. Yes, we are back again. Once again today with some more Guild Wars 2, and we still have a bit of the world versus world rush to jump into, so that will be very, very nice to jump on in, because we'll be able to finish off another Gift of Battle tonight, which will be nice. And Wesley, welcome in. Great to have you here. Just starting off by just blitzing through a few cheeky Griffin adventures, because they're actually one of the main ways I generate spirit shards now. Very successful stream last night. We got the Keller CM clear, which is very, very hype. Only 2 nights of prog that we needed to get that done. And yeah, we crafted 2 more Aurene Legendaries. So we have 7 left. And air quality has gotten better for you. Excellent. I am glad to hear that. Hades, welcome in. Great to see you as well. What is up? How are you going? Let's go check that all these characters have their experience buffs. But yeah, 7 more Aurene Legendaries left. What's next prog after Keller? I think we're going to move on to some Wing 8 stuff. We're still in the process of sorting that out in the Discord. I think we're probably going to do Keller one more time next week, because Deskrorb had to leave partway through, and we actually were able to get the achievement. I think it is where Keller doesn't touch any sand, so that we weren't expecting to get that achievement, but we got it. So we're going to circle back and do that, but then we're probably going to move on to some Wing 8 CMs. Oh, no more smoke coming down from Canada today. Hope they get in control of those fires now. Yeah, that's true. The wildfires in Canada are very, very scary, so hopefully everyone's doing okay with them. But we have more than enough gold for another Aurene Legendary. We actually should have enough gold, I believe, for 2. Yeah, we're just under 2,500 gold. But we are completely drained of spirit shards once again. It is the perpetual state of our existence. And of course, all the Imperial favor. But we just need 2,500 Imperial favor for each, because we always buy the precursor. Cuts out a boatload of Imperial favor that we need to farm, as well as spirit shards, actually. Even though it probably costs us in the realm of another 50 gold or something, give or take, to actually just straight up buy the precursor. It's worth it, given the amount of other currencies we don't need to farm. And Guild Wars 2 installed. Excellent, good shout. That's good. I can tell from the character profiles which ones are parked. Oh, you get it installed through Electrus? Nice. As long as it works for you. You can see there are a few different options for actually getting it installed. Good as well to see if we can get some more spirit shards, because the weeklies have swapped over now, which means I can actually buy some more Mystic Clovers. I have to check to see how many Mystic Clovers I have. Oh, you're on Solus and Lutra seems to work great on it. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I've still got my Guild Wars 2 installed via Steam here. And yeah, that's been working honestly just fine. Yeah, we've been on Fedora for the past few weeks, and yeah, but, well, I don't see myself changing from it. Have no real reason to at this stage, which is good. It's a reasonable amount of loot we get. Yeah, if it works, why fix it? And that's the thing, especially when you're dealing with tech, and I find especially with Linux distros, there's always can definitely be the tendency to be like, on your grass is greener with this other distro on the other side of the fence. And at a certain point, it's better just to stick with something and run with it. Then if it actually starts causing issues, that's when it's time to jump in and fix it. Oh, you like Fedora, but you wanted out of Debian based. As in, you mean you didn't want something Debian based? Because yeah, Fedora is not Debian based. Yeah, Fedora is Fedora based. Yeah, Fedora is literally its own base. Yeah, there's Debian base, there's Arch base, and there's Fedora base. And welcome in, PK. Great to see you. How have you been? It does feel nice to be back on it today, even though it is trickier for me to swap between accounts because I don't have GW2 Launcher on here. It's nice. I did manage to resolve like one very minor issue I was having. For some reason, like I have my regular, profile picture as well as the desktop background I like using saved on my home server, and when I would go to assign it as a, assign my profile picture or my desktop wallpaper as the images I'd normally use, because they were sitting on my home server, it just would not accept them. It would just, I'd press on it and it'd go okay, and then nothing would change. They wouldn't show up in the options, they wouldn't be there. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. Not critical, so I'm not going to worry about too much. Then I'm like, oh wait, I probably need to copy them over locally. Then I did that, and then it worked. I'm like, okay. Weird quirk, but nice little thing to fix. Up we get. Yeah, we might jump into some World versus World now. There we go, got some more Spirit Shards. What are we on now? 8. Yeah, I bought some more Mystic Clovers yesterday. How am I doing for my Clovers? Okay, 29. So yeah, I'll be able to get enough Clovers for the next Legendary, which will be sweet. Do need some more Mystic coins, though. What are we doing on other things? Anything else that's worth consuming? I mean, probably yeet a bunch of these. Surprising that I've got so many memories of Aurene after crafting a bunch of Legendaries. That is interesting. Let's flog these off. Yeah, I might actually list these. Those will go instantly. Oh nice, those are actually worth a sizable amount. Everything else probably not so much. What else do I have here? Spear and Trident. Sell those instantly. Yeah, let's go cycle back to... Just go on our Rev, who's somewhat set up for World versus World. I will eventually depark some of these characters once we are probably done with... I don't know, when will we be done with Legendaries? It's honestly going to be a really long time. Alright, let's go maybe hit up EBG. Just kind of see if there's a tag floating around, else we can roam. So I don't need that much more. There is a tag. Can we get on them? Hang on, come here. Join squad. Yay! And for an hour and a half. Oh yeah, I might actually just go get some more. Yeah, let's do that. Because yeah, 22 minutes on the Snowflake Gobblers, not very cash money. Okay, and Snowflake. Just give us a stack. Piece of candy corn. And I usually get about 3 stacks. Then Gobblers. Eat everything. Show me my Gobblers. Snowflake, drag it to the sky. Snowflake Gobblers, also drag. There we go. Let's go jump ahead here. We'll start on the roaming build, then we'll transition to heal Vindy. And yeah, we are on 33 of 40, so we'll get another one. Let's grab these. All the boost, please. How do you like the rush with the changes they've made to the rewards and progress? Honestly, it's been really, really good. And welcome in, Dalek. Yeah, I really enjoy it when the World vs. World rush comes around because, yeah, the initial influx of rewards that you get is just, whew, chef's kiss. Like, just depending on how lucky you are, within, 10-20 minutes being able to complete 2 reward tracks, it's very, very good for the dopamine receptors. It really sort of helps make World vs. World feel that bit extra rewarding, especially with the extra reward track bonus as well. That's good, it's an open tag. That's one thing we definitely found near the start of the rush, was there was a lot of private tags. So it's nice to find just an open one. But there's shenanigans I could tell because my frame's dipped. Hang on, can we just jump in? Too many resurrectors, that's fine. Yeah, let's go, I don't know, supper. Managed to do Strife unending this rush. Oh, excellent, that's cool. Well done. Oh, it's collection, excellent. No, that's great, still. Alright, do we have anything more out here? I won't jump down too much, let's try and stay on tag. Yeah, maybe I'll swap to Vindy now. Yeah. That's good. We are all done with our rush achievements, which is cool. To probably check and just read up on a guide of how to actually play with this. I sort of got a rough idea. It's just kind of spam boons and do useful things. I might pull up the guide for that. World vs. World. Revenant. Support Vindicator. Oh. Go back there anyway. So in alliance stance, maintain Urn of Saint Victor. Using Tree Song will heal and do good stuff from range. Cast Battle Dance to give people resistance. Now when squad's been bombed, use Selfless Spirit for the burst heal. Okay, let's see if we can go jump on in. But there's a lot of people dead. Oh yeah, looks like we might be wiping here, but that's fine. Let's go catch up. Doing pretty well for Astral Claim before we can even cash in on the weekly. And Centaur stance. What shall I do? Okay, let's go and try and catch up. So it's resistance.
Together we shall gallop.
Getting better at swapping with charge miss. Shatter for more stability. But the rewards are significant here, which is nice. Let me get that. Can't get this for a bit. Yeah, so I think we might just be chilling here for a bit. Coffee is very nice. Let's grab the mint garnish. Might even grab some consumables, or here we go. Give yourself one of these. Euros. Hey Sig, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. Has the weather been over here lately? It's been rather pleasant here lately. Haven't really had any rain, temperature's been pretty nice all things considered. No, it's been good here. A few like really, really rainy weeks, which are, even in winter here, a bit unusual, but it's been pretty solid. Okay, so we're going to grab this in like 1.5 minutes. Yeah, it looks like we're just chilling here until we are ready spaghettis. Although we do have... Yep, we've got them coming in. Got some red peeps. Let's try and stay on tag. Yeah, it's the middle of winter here for us. Okay, let's go. And Sig, you are a returning play of 4 characters. Any advice for you? Great question. Did you have like a main character before you left? Because that can be always a good one to just sort of pick back up and, you know, try and see what you enjoy about it, or if you want to try and change your main. But yes, it's a class that you really enjoyed first, and you're picking that up, and that's a good shout. And I always recommend, you know, picking up the story where you left off. Because yeah, at least doing the story is a great way to give yourself a bunch of account-wide benefits with the mastery points. Not to mention, it just introduces you to the game in a much slower way, so it gives you the space to figure out what you actually want to do in Guild Wars 2. Ranger's a really, really good one. Like, unless you want to try something else, there's no reason to change from Ranger. Ranger's really solid. And Axes, welcome in. It's great to see you. But yeah, I think it can be a good shout, just picking up the story where you left off, and just use that to sort of, you know, get your bearings a bit as to, you know, anything else you want to do in Guild Wars 2. If you want to go into World vs. World, PvP, raids, focus on open world, farm, legendaries. But just picking up the story would be a good sort of place to start. And if you're looking for a goal to go for, and Boruto, welcome in, great to have you here. Pull up the Season of the Dragons achievement. Working your way through that. It's just very easy achievements tied to each Living World episode. Get you a free legendary amulet, which is insane value.
Never have too much treasure.
Sharper still eventually.
One here actually respawn. There we go. Congrats on the Keller CM. Thank you, Boruto. I appreciate that. Yes, we cleared Keller CM last night. Very, very excited about. These Mendes review class 2.
Pressure.
640. Basically a full squad here now. Going to start building. Yeah, alright, let's go capture this. Actually, you finally finished Wing 8 CMs last night. Now just need all the harder strikes. Oh, congratulations. That's brilliant. Well done. And how did you find doing the Wing 8 CMs in general, as someone who's probably about to start them in the next few weeks? Hey, thank you for the inventory clean.
Never have too much trouble.
As DPS bonk, that was surprisingly easy. Okay. Might have to see if I can become a strategic DPS bonk. Back, welcome back. Let's just go run on in. Oh, and see, one thing I was saying is if you're looking for sort of a moderate term goal to go for, if you haven't already done it, pulling up the Season of the Dragons achievement, where just working through a series of very easy achievements tied to each Living World episode, you can get yourself a free legendary amulet, which is really, really nice. There's also... Is it a recursive research? Yeah, so let's see here. But yeah, there's... Here we go. Incursive investigation. But yeah, if you just do Fractal Quick Play, which is sort of the new game mode that they introduced, just where you go to the LFG, go down to Fractals, then there's a button there, Enter Quick Play Beta. That will put you in, it's basically just randomized group matchmaking for Fractals, and honestly a couple hours of doing that rewards you with a free set of legendary gloves as well. So those are two very nice, very easy legendaries to go for, to sort of maybe give you something to target. So definitely something else to consider as well. But those are very nice goals for new players to pick up, especially if you've been gone a while. You might not have done them yet. And doing all the Return to achievements give you all the resources you need for the Living World Season 4 Sky Scout 2. Yeah, it's like insane value. 100% recommend doing it. That can just kind of be bonked there. There we go. Reasonably clean inventory. Have Necromancer too? Necromancer's all good. Guild Wars 2 balance is honestly so good that the actual class you're playing for the most part doesn't really matter. There are no bad classes in Guild Wars 2, so if you enjoy a class, just play it. But there's no one class that really dominates over all others. They all have their niches. All perform their roles slightly differently. It's more important what you just enjoy. Necro's great. Necro's probably my second most played class nowadays. You like so many things, and yeah, Necro is a really good shout to pick up as well. Plus Reaper's always just fantastic fun. Scourge is my personal favourite Necro build. Up here we go. Scourge getting best Necro. I love it so much. The extra utility is just baked into your build for free. It's amazing. I love it. Which other one? Revenant is my main class. That's the one that I always sort of default to. But I play a little bit of everything. It kind of just depends on what my mood is on the day. On this account, I've got 26 characters, so I've got no shortage of different builds and stuff that I can play. Some stabilities. Okay, we've got a bunch of reds coming in. Got some stability here. Don't have a Condi, so I'll just heal instead. Great. Oop, that was going to sting. How would you see the DLC that you had to do? Generally, and that's alright, I can sort of pick up what you're saying. To see the story that you have not done, you would bring up your hero panel, then go to the story journal tab, and then you'd click on each thing here. And if you saw a bunch of ticks or open chests, stuff like that, that would imply you've already done it. On this character, I really haven't done any of the story, so everything's going to kind of be off. But, if you said you mained Ranger before, that's the one you might have done the story on, then you can look at that and kind of see which stuff you've done. But, yeah, that will only show you per character. That's how you'd see what you still had, or what you still had to do, for lack of a better term. Oh, sweet, yeah, we're super close to getting the Gift of Battle now. Airborne, welcome in, mate. How you been? So where did they port to? They ported back here. A bit turbulent times, but you're okay. I'm glad to hear that, and I hope things are less turbulent for you soon. I'm going very well. It's been a very nice day here so far, and yeah, we are very, very close to getting another Gift of Battle, which is good. So yeah, we made 2 End of Dragons Legendaries yesterday, which was hype. Poor green border. Which one's green? This one? Yep. Yeah, we made 2 End of Dragons Legendaries yesterday. We're completely drained of Spirit Shards, so even though I've got enough gold to make 2 more, can't. Unless I just bought one, but don't know why I'd buy 1 when I could instead take a bit of time and craft 2. But yeah, we've still got 7 more End of Dragons Legendaries for our current goal of getting every Gen 3 Legendary. So we've made some great progress. Legendaries aren't done after that. I'm going to get Hope, I'm going to get Underwater Legendary Weapons, probably another Dagger, another Axe, another Mace, and I think that kind of takes care of all our dual-wielding shenanigans. Oh, your max craft for backpacks, you made them 50 gold, sold for 200. Okay, nice. That was very, very good. I'm not sure if you can still do that now, but I haven't really made gold from crafting things in quite some time. Most of my gold actually comes from crafting legendaries and selling them. And actually, you need to force yourself to play some Spectre. You used to enjoy going in a Shroud, but as Thief, One trick would definitely be good at some point. Might have to have a week where you're not allowed to play anything else. I really quite enjoy Spectre. Heal Spectre in particular is a pretty cracked heal build, all things considered. But yeah, I do sort of get you. I do not struggle with Condi Spectre, but it's one of those builds that I don't tend to get as good results on as I do some other classes. It's a little bit weird, like I'll still do well on it, but I don't know, particularly whenever I go on the Golem, I'm like, I'm not doing as well here as I would expect. When I go on actual encounters, then it's fine. Why the push for Legends? Just so I can be full Legendary on this account, so I can have all that uber quality of life that comes with having so many Legendaries. Never having to worry about gear again will be really good. We're basically full Legendary on account number 2, my original account. That's going to be good to have it on this account as well. But it's uber quality of life. But you can't sell Spirit Shards and have over 32k of them, Scrat? Wow, that is a lot. I mean, it's quite efficient to convert them to gold by using T5 to T6 material conversions, because you can do a round of that, basically do enough conversions, generate 250 of each T6 material, and that will consume about 140 Spirit Shards. So it will take you time, but it's a relatively time efficient way to do it. It's actually one thing I did on another one of my accounts that had a boatload of Spirit Shards. I just periodically send T6 materials over to it, or send T5 materials over, convert them to T6, and then yeah, sell it, and that'd be how I'd convert Spirit Shards in that account to gold. Heal Spectre and Condi Spectre would be nice to have in the toolbox. Heal Deadeye's a bit too cursed to use, even though it's the build with the most comments on the official Guild Wars Discord. Is that, like, even a literal build that exists? Is anything that had literally any tools to heal? Aside from, I don't know, maybe popping Shadow Refuge on the group and a Scalp Venom, but it's interesting. I'll take a look and just see if the build kind of exists. Righteous Indignation, 2 minutes. You're a hoarder, you have a problem. 75 million karma. I mean, yeah, if you've been playing for a long time, which if you're on that much karma and you have that many Spirit Shards, I presume you have. Karma in particular is a currency that if you're not making Legendaries, there's no real think for it, like, at all. And what am I on in terms of karma? Yeah, I'm on 4.7 million and I'm crafting Legendaries every few weeks at this point. It just builds up. Oh, it does have heals, but perma-stealth everyone has 0 stat. Just really not what you want from a heal build, then, not gonna lie. Pretty funny, though. But yeah, Heal Spectre is, unironically, I think probably in like the top 3 heal builds in Guild Wars 2. The amount of boons that it can... Gift of Battle, sweet. The amount of boons that it can just crap out is absolutely wild. I'm on EU. I play between both EU and NA. I play on NA on Wednesdays, the rest of the time I'm on EU. I get very similar ping to both. EU's a better time zone for me. Oh yeah, since Head Start in 2012, World vs. World gives you a lot of karma. Oh, it would, absolutely. And yeah, you've been playing on the one account for that length of time. Yeah, I believe you when you say you have that much. And yeah, World vs. World also floods you with Spirit Shards. And yeah, once you are done with crafting Legendaries, then yeah, gold, karma, Spirit Shards, they just build up. But because I'm crafting Legendaries every few weeks, I literally can't generate Spirit Shards quick enough. No support boons and trolling anyone who needs to play around stealth. Oh. I can see why that would be fun. Yeah, absolutely. Just drop your account name in chat there, and then I'll send you an invite. Account name is, you know, that little line of text there that pops up in the contacts and LFG tab. Just pop your details there and I'll flick you an invite. But yeah, we should have 2 gifts of battle now. Yep, there we go, we've got 2 there. Sweet.
You can never have too much treasure.
There's a rifle power quickness Denai. Interesting. Some more skirmish claim tickets. We'll be able to buy some mystic clovers with them as well, which will be good. There is tag. Blue's coming from the other side. Move the tablet on them and then shatter it for the stun. Excellent, thanks for that. I'll send you an invite in just a moment. And we get one more heal off. Give you some resistance. Just keep pumping out boons and regen. Alright, there we go. Let's grab your name there. Copy that. G, I'm in CM roster. Looks correct. Welcome on in.
You can never have too much treasure.
Very nice. That was a boatload of experience there. Let's see how we doing for done our daily now. And a bunch of the weeklies. Rogue's Quarry, where is that? Cool, so I'm going out to the camp. Let's make that a bit smaller so it's not as big. There we go. How many of those do we have? Yeah, we get to farm up some more of those. I can use it for more map completion. Carved, is it right? Not sure what you mean there. Oh, Charge Miss? Yes, I am running Charge Miss. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's the guild. Yes, that is the guild name. Does it have someone of Revenant? I am indeed running the trait Charge Miss. But yes, that is the guild name. Gotta place a target on the tag. It should be. There we go. Now I can actually pick them out of a crowd. I should have like resupped here.
Looks valuable.
Matty going, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Yes, everyone jump over to Ego's channel. We'll go check them out. What's up? Just diving into a bit of World versus World. Just got ourselves another gift of battle, which is good for our, you know, next legendary. Got 2 spare now, so that's 2 Ender Dragons legendaries taken care of in that regard. And yeah, seeing if we can just get like a bit of progress towards another. I probably won't get it tonight. That will take me basically all this evening at this point. But like a bit of progress while the going is good is nice. And plus I'm completely drained of spirit shards as well, as usual. There's nothing unusual there. Okay, what am I on now? We're on 18 glorious spirit shards. Soren, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. There's no supply here. Should have actually put my gathering tools in this character, but they are on another character, not sure which one. Should probs actually process some of that. How much space do I have? I'll just do 50. Garrison waypoint. You're 10 Mystic Clovers and 45 Mystic Coins away from Complex. Oh, nice. You can see a light in the tunnel. That is not far away at all. Yeah, you're very close to that. That's really exciting. I wonder if I might even take a little bit of a... Oh, yeah, you got your toy. I wonder if I might even take a little bit of a segue from crafting Aurene Legendaries to get some of the achievements done for Hope, because once I finish all the Aurene Legendaries, that will be the next Legendary I most likely craft. So it might be cool to, I don't know, prep some of that, because once again, we're entirely gated by Spirit Shards now, there's no even gold. It's great to see you, Sufferance. Hope you're having a good one. What is up? I'm almost capped out on Lucent Crystals as well.
Cleanse. Believe.
Which are the rares. Let's do another 50 of these.
That looks valuable.
We're pretty well set for luck as well. For our next legendary, but we'll need another stack of luck too. But just naturally me processing unidentified gear will get me everything I need. Oh yeah, we're capped out on lucent motes now. Oh, thanks for that, Sora.
Refreshing.
Doing a convergence would not be the worst then. But then again, like, I don't really need to do the weeklies on this account anymore. We've gotten all the really good rewards from the Wizard's Vault. The Revive Orbs are nice. They do just tend to build up. Got all the skins there, the enchanted skin. I might even just buy. Just get all those, get that done. Transmutation charges literally don't matter because I've got 188 of them and I'm full legendary almost outside of weapons, so that's a non-issue. Upgrade extractors also not useful anymore because I've kind of used them. Any new content? Oh yeah, like depending on how long you've been away, there's a lot. Like the last few years we've had annual expansions, so after End of Dragons we had Secrets of the Obscure, then Janfield Wilds, and we're still on Visions of Eternity. We'll be getting the last content patch for that coming in September. So yeah, there's a lot of new content like that. Depends on how long you've been away. How long have you been away? Okay, where are we going? And Tommy, Ascended Armor Piece from Wizard's Vault are about 550 research notes each. Choose Celestial Helm and dismantle for notes. Can you do that? I thought they removed the ability to do that. Or is there some exception made for Celestial ones? No, it works. It's the raid arms you can't convert. Oh, okay. Okay, so you were doing Necro stuff, got to the end of the Seas one, which I presume is End of Dragons. So yeah, you'll have like 3 expansions.
We must renew ourselves.
Is this your alt account? Started off that way, but I've transitioned it to my main account, Naku. I've got about 2,500 hours in this account, and I've got 11,000 on another. Oh, Season 1, the very first one. Oh, okay, yeah, then you've got like loads of content to enjoy. But yeah, you've still got Heart of Thorn. We got Season 2, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, Janthi Wilds, Visions of Eternity, all the living world between that. So yeah, there's a lot.
That looks valuable.
Let's re-sup if we can. Oh, they've drained it now. What are we doing? We're still a long way off. Okay, let's get to battle. And the next tick will finish off bronze too, which is nice. Where is Com? Here we go. Should be just place target. Does your guild help returning players? If you ask in guild chat, like someone probably will, and especially if you're in stream as well, then I can always like offer my assistance and answer any questions that I'm able to. Nice, we'll go Yeet Caravan. That is good. Alright, just Indignation, a couple of seconds before we can damage it. Objective Defender, great. We can get some of these done. Nice, got some keys. Let's consume all those. Bit of extra experience, and I'll consume that. It's ranked up again. Emblems of the Avenger. I think I can actually open that in the wiki. Catch you later, Astro. Have a good one, mate. Alright, so what can I purchase those? Use those for? Oh yeah, I can buy infusions. One World vs. World infusion for one Emblem of the Avenger, plus some Memories of Battle. Metallic, what do you recommend on getting all the condensed gifts? I assume you mean the gifts of condensed might and magic and all that good stuff. You have volatile magic tools, so you could just dump gold into trophies. Doing a good amount of World vs. Worlds, I think you're doing complex from the next project. But you do have a good amount of BOE currency. Okay. In terms of getting those, they really are just a bit of a gold sink at the end of the day. I think you could probably convert laurels into the medium crafting bags. I think they tend to be the most profitable. It's either that or light. You could check out fast farming to see which one's more profitable. T6 materials, yeah, you can convert volatile magic and some gold into them. That's a pretty good way to do it. You can also convert, if you have a lot of extra spirit shards, you can actually convert T5 materials into T6 and then Mystic Forge, and it actually saves you quite a lot of gold. It's actually a fairly good way to make gold. Means each spirit shard generates you around 40 to 50 silver in profit. So yeah, that becomes very, very profitable quite quickly to do that. That's a way to cut out the cost of that. But outside that, they're really just, I don't know, farm up what you can, convert any currencies you can, and buy the rest once you're ready to go. Yeah, once you get all the account bound stuff, Legendaries really just come a bit of a gold farming exercise. Oh, you have like over 1k spirit shards? Oh, thank you, C. Welcome in. Yeah, on 1k spirit shards, I wouldn't do the conversion because that's about 3 legendary weapons worth, and you're presumably going to need a bunch of them for Mystic Clovers. Mediums are 33 copper more than light at the moment. Okay, so it's not that much of a difference in the scheme of things. I thought they were fairly close. But yeah, on that amount of spirit shards, I wouldn't jump to do the material conversion, or else you'll end up consuming too much. I'd do that if you had a few thousand, or if you just literally weren't worried about crafting legendaries and having enough clovers. You just buy all the mats. Yeah, that's what I mean about it just being a gold farming exercise at that point. Yeah, once you've done all the other, volatile magic conversions, laurel conversions, spirit shard conversions, if you're so inclined, then yeah, just placing buy orders for the rest is basically the way to go. Just generally, Guild Wars in general isn't a game where you farm a specific currency. You do everything you can to farm gold in whatever way you personally find the most enjoyable and satisfying, and then you just buy the excess materials that you need. Guild Wars 2 really doesn't make it easy to farm up a specific material. Currencies, yes, but specific crafting materials, no. Yeah, we'll go resup. Why not? Actually dip from squad just for a minute, because we've kind of done what we need to and more of this. Well, I'll go park my character here. Then I'm going to take a break to go and stretch my legs. I'll see everyone in just a few minutes. And sorry, most Legendary has not always been like, can I make this? And realize you're pretty close on mats just by having played this game randomly and casually. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. Awesome, back in a smidge. The rumours of the death of Jade Runestone farming have been greatly exaggerated. I'm going to show you how to make more gold with less effort and put these lazy, freeloading characters back to work. Just at the end of the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle just got a massive nerf. Previously, you could open this chest every day on every single one of your characters with a guaranteed Jade Runestone each time you opened it. Now, you can only do this once per day across your entire account. The second this was done, the price of Jade Runestones skyrocketed from 30 silver all the way up to almost 2 gold. At the time of recording, prices have fallen and they're sitting somewhere between 80 to 90 silver, which is still almost 3 times the price of where we used to be. On a regular day, I'd have 15 spare characters parked at this chest, and was making absolute bank off the few seconds it took me to log onto each character, loot the chest, and be on my merry way. With this update, however, we need to tweak our strategy. Fortunately, we can still farm a very similar amount of gold with less time, less effort, and with far fewer characters. The biggest change we need to deal with is that we need to park our characters in multiple different chests across Cantha. First up, all isn't lost for the new Kaineng City jumping puzzle. We can still loot this chest once per day on our account. So go ahead and leave your least favourite character here. You can either complete the jumping puzzle to get here, or you can just do what I did and use teleport to friend to one of the noble and selfless commanders that leave their characters parked here. Next up, we have 4 chests located in Eckervald Wilds. These 4 chests are fairly close together and will give you a guaranteed Jade Runestone each day. Each of these will be far easier for you to get if you have the Sky Scale unlocked. I will be showing how to get these chests without Sky Scale, however, so don't worry. Our first chest is located above the Jade Gate waypoint. Here you can just Sky Scale your way up the nearby buildings to the chest platform, or you can do it up the tree branches. This chest will be guarded, so bring a build you're comfortable with. Once you're done, park your character off the platform nearby so you don't get murked when you log in. You can also take these zip lines to get up into the branches and make your way to the chest without the Sky Scale. Our next chest is going to be located down below the Jade Gate waypoint. A quick note, you're going to need the Crypt Seeker achievement for getting access to the chest in this cave. If you don't have it, you'll be kicked out, so make sure you get this achievement beforehand. Simply jump down from the Jade Gate waypoint and head south to this cave. You can instantly open this chest, so there's no need to defeat the mobs that guard it. Simply loot it, run back outside the cave, log out and move on with your day. Our next chest is going to be located above the Teleri village point of interest. This chest will be on a platform high above the village, so just use the Magicka Sky Scales to make your way there. If you have no Sky Scale, then you can follow the route shown on screen. It's quite a long path with many zip lines and a small waltz through the tree branches, but don't worry, I believe in you. As long as you park a spare character here, you won't need to make this trek every time. Again, you can open this chest instantly, so there is no need to defeat the mob guarding it, so feel free to leave a weaker character here. Our last chest is going to be located north of Mori village. It's also right near this mastery point shown on the map. Simply head north of the village, crack open your Sky Scale, and profit. Again, I've shown the way to get this chest without the Sky Scale. Simply head into the lake area, hug the right wall, take the zipline into the branches, use a springer to make your way over to the right. Once you're at a suitably high point, don't worry, you do have a bit of leeway here, just glide and make your way to the chest. This chest is guarded by another elite mob, so bring something that you can fight it with, or just be like me and park a thief here. Once you're done, park your character safely up on this hut so you don't get attacked. And with that, you can now grab 5 Jade Runestones each day, and make almost 5 gold profit, based on today's prices at least, for only a few seconds of work. 5 gold a day over a month is an extra 150 gold in your wallet for next to no effort. Make sure you park your spare characters here, you're gonna thank me later. Thank you all so much for watching, and make sure you subscribe for our next video. We have tons of build guides in the works, and lots of other helpful tips to make your Guild Wars 2 life easier and much more profitable. Today we're talking about how to set up the perfect keybinds in Guild Wars 2. Customizing your keybinds in Guild Wars 2 is one of the best things. And we're back, welcome back everyone. Okay, let's crack on a bit. Where are we at in terms of rewards? I might actually just do maybe a teeny tiny bit in a different map. What was that video that's just finished? I'm actually not sure because the video is just randomized, but you can check out all my videos over on my YouTube channel there. Let's go just grab this one. Oh, and Taylor, definitely check out Guild Wars 2 Efficiency as well, because you'll be able to plug in your Guild Wars 2 API key and it will tell you, if you want to say craft a particular legendary, you can just plug in that legendary and it will look at everything you have and tell you what else you need. And yeah, given you've probably been playing for a while, you've got that many spirit shards, that many tomes of knowledge, you're probably closer to a legendary than you think. And actually, I presume you were linking Guild Wars 2 Efficiency there. I'm just going to go flip this camp so I can have peak participation. Then yeah, I'll go check out the vendor Dugan and see how many Mystic Clovers I can get. Warg, I don't really care about that. We'll build them on.
I demand that you release me.
Okay, that's really cool. I'll have to look into that. What's the site called? There we go. That one is done. Cane craft, okay. Or can I craft? Okay, let's go just take a look at the vendor Dugan over here. I'll grab just my API key. Now, where is Dugan? Here he is. Different spot on each map. You can only buy 5 of those. Will do. Nice. Couple extra there. Alright, I might just wait out that last tick, because why not? It also takes into account legendary starter kits, which efficiency doesn't. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I've got to open up my other tab. I'll pull it up in a moment, and then we can take a look at it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, well. Doesn't really matter. I meant to open the bank, but I went to the wrong place. Okay, I'll just go here. And can I just become an artificer? Cool. Now an artificer, because then I can go here and loosen to moat. Okay, so we plugged in our API key there. So if I went, I don't know, weapons, Gen 2. Okay. That's interesting. Hope we're 22%. Let's go Gen 3s. They're kind of what I'm dealing with most. Hide owned. Oh, that's helpful. So factoring in how much gold I have. Okay, that's really nifty. Then we can sell off all these. Yeah. Generate a bit more. And here. Deposit that, I'll just deposit all my luck. Going welcome in. Why is Mystic Coin Farm only locked to raid mode? Coins are the base ingredient to get clovers, which are needed for legendaries. If you find it frustrating that one resource is locked to one game mode. They're really just limited. Well, I think they were originally limited only to strike missions, not to raids, but then they merged strikes and raids. That's why they sit in raids now. So it's actually a way to make strike missions more rewarding initially. And they tend to have them more limited, because they sort of serve as a bit of a balancing piece in the overall game economy. They don't want the cost of them going too low, because then it obviously makes Legendaries a bunch cheaper, which has a bunch of flow-on effects. AreneNet has always tried to limit the supply of them somewhat. They even neutered the amount of them that you get from Fractals of the Mists. But at the end of the day, you can just buy them for gold. But yeah, they are a pricey one. The main source for most people, I think, is going to be the Wizard's Vault. Obviously getting your 60 Mystic Coins per Wizard's Vault season. That will be the main spot most people getting them. Let's go deposit all these. I'll go park this character actually. Go park this character in the... what do you call it? It's a term. Homestead. We'll just salvage everything else. Vendor this. Cool. And characters inventory should be pretty damn spotless. And no, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is wonderful and has made us a beautiful soup. Thank you. And we've got some toasted focaccia as well. Thank you so much. Okay. I'll sell that as well. Mostly clean inventory. But that is going to be really nice. There's a few other things I might do to see how many amalgamated gemstones I have. A few. That's good. It means I can actually do some research note shenanigans. Let's go. Pierre, reviewed research. Yeah, we'll do that one. Cool. Now, how are we sitting for research notes now? I think I need 2,500 research notes per End of Dragons Legendary. Set that. It's a character I tend to do most World vs. World on this account, so I always try and keep it parked in the homestead, because then I can get the well-rested bonus. You should try and do a bit more World vs. World 2 before the event ends. I 100% recommend it. Yeah, getting 5 Gifts of Battle was like really, really solid. That is great. Do I have the collection for Hope? Yeah, I might actually go, at least start the thing for Hope. It's going to be a while before I craft it, but, you know, it will be nice to chip away at some achievements when I've got a bit of downtime.
Fresh Gendaran apples.
How are your endeavors progressing?
Hops. Yes, I need Hope Volume 1. And then, yeah, I need to actually do that to get access to the others. Goes just from Tally. Speak to Tally. Okay. Know where that is. And Falls. It's that one. I know this collection can take us quite a while, so it'll be good to start on it sooner rather than later. Who's actually want us to talk to?
Protect the chief. No, protect our village.
The
My life
Master
is nothing
Alchemist
but home.
in the Hunting Banks. Is that this area?
Leader lives,
Oh no, it is.
we'll still have hope.
So it might actually be out this way. Yeah, oh, this one, maybe?
Great are attacking the south gate.
Okay, that's a different one. Oh, it's this one. Hello.
Great are the water barricade
Done
is
that.
destroyed, and great are pouring in from the waters.
Do we have it? Okay, so we do have that.
From the water.
So we need to craft the vial of potent poison. So it is the Tears of Idicatol in Caledon Forest. Let's forget whereabouts it is. It's somewhere in this region.
Great are attacking the
Hey, on your main account or alt? Started as alt, is now main. It's a tricky question because my original account, which I got 11,000 hours on, has now become my alt account. So yeah, it becomes a bit tricky to answer that question. For purposes of progression, alt account. For playtime and focus, main account. So we'll look for the Tears of Idicatol dungeon. Test trails. So this sits under mini dungeons, I'm pretty sure. Is it under here? Flying key. I kind of don't think it is. I might actually need a different marker pack to find it. Oh, legendary trinkets? No, that ain't it, Chief. Okay, not that one. So it might be under... Let's try Lady Ellis's. But yeah, we're working on getting... Let's get that. Working on getting all of the Gen 3 Legendaries, but after I'm done with Gen 3s, I'm going to get Hope. So it might be nice to start some of the collections for Hope now. Mini dungeons. That's the one. There we go. Zez, what's up? I'm going very, very well. We just got another gift of battle in World vs. World, and we have started the collections for Hope. Hey, thank you for follow, and you're just getting back to Guild Wars 2. Well, welcome back. It's great to have you here. Now, let's just nuke everything here. It would be too much to explain how masteries work. Bought some extra content stuff and you're unsure how they work. That is a very good question. I will do so in just a moment. Okay, cool. Let me just grab this. I think I've got to throw this here. Nope. Made incinerated this morning. Congratulations! I'm still targeting that damn thing. Hang on. Eee, there we go. Okay, so masteries. Yeah, just getting ahead of myself. Masteries are basically account-wide unlocks. So if I pull up, my masteries here. Now you can see there's a whole bunch of different masteries that you can unlock. You will accumulate these mastery points doing various things, doing achievements, doing story, finding mastery sort of insights, big points where you channel them in the open world. And as you earn more and more experience, You fill up your mastery bar. Each mastery needs a certain amount of experience. You'll fill it up, you'll be able to train it and unlock that benefit. Key ones to go for as a new player are going to be Advanced Logistics down here, get you access to auto loot. Chef's Kiss, you've got a bunch of ones for gliding. In Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, really focused around mounts and different skills and benefits for all your different mounts. Iceberg Saga's got them, everything's got them. These are account-wide upgrades and are the main sort of progression system after reaching level 80. Now you can see here, Mastery rank 686, that is the current maximum Mastery level. So I have unlocked every Mastery that's available in the game. And if you want to see what you can do to get certain Mastery points, anything that's got an icon next to it here will give you access to them. But, you can see not everything has them. But, if you want to... Oh, hang on. Just fun KDE we can make. Cursor absolutely giant. That's always fun. What you can do... You can add mastery point filter. Say if I want only things that will give me core mastery points. There we go. Now it will only show me things and different things that I can do in the world that will give me access to core tier mastery points. Same thing with every expansion. But yeah, so mastery points, basically, instead of leveling after level 80, they unlock different account-wide unlocks. Hopefully that answers the question. If there's anything else you need me to clarify, feel free. I am more than happy to. So, even as level 80, go to the area and just play the questline and grind XP to get the points to spend on unlocks. Basically, yeah. I didn't know you're still going to get experience after level 80. Yes, you still will. Like you can see, I'm level 80 now, and even now I'm getting experience for various things. Efficiently, there we go. You can see I'm still getting it. For me, because I've maxed out all my masteries, it's going towards spirit shards, which is a key currency for farming various legendaries. Ah. Ouch. But yeah, as soon as you go into an expansion area, and particularly you'll have access to all the core ones anyway, you'll just bring open your mastery panel, and there'll be probably a little check here to select which one you want to train. And then, yeah, you'll just click it, train it, and gain experience to go towards it. Okay, hang on, this one I gotta do the actual thing here. I think that one goes there. Goes there. Here. Did that do? I think I want that there. No, I'll just pop that there because I seem to have put it there. Let's see. Yeah, once you finish all unlocks an area, you still give XP and it gives you a resource for crafting and money. Yes, that's exactly it. And yeah, you get experience for doing basically everything. Yeah, I'll just have to wiki this. It was to Tears of Edekatol. Oh, I almost spelt that right. Mint. Okay. Torch is lit for each successful match. Okay. So yeah, let's get that off. And then that. Cool, so there we go. So now they've changed. So I want this one here. Goes off. Stop moving them. Friend. Okay, so I think I need to actually go. Stop moving. Like at this point, do I almost swap regions so they stop messing with it? And then that goes there.
The secret is to lift from the knees.
Trying to communicate this, there we go. Need to match patterns. That's there.
Oh, my back.
There we go. We got there. Welcome in, Fermi. Oh, cool. I haven't actually done this one on this account yet. Nice.
Quite a reward.
A bit lost for his doing his best. I mean, yeah, it doesn't actually make it particularly clear what you should be doing. If you do Secrets of Obscure one, you can fly around the normal area character and get the weapons on classes that don't normally have them. Yes. Research. So you want me to do your rummage through supplies. Did I get it? Guild Wars 2, Hope 1. Oh, so I need to... Supplies. Vial of potent poison. No, that... You are most welcome, mate. So this needs to be Huntsman. Okay. Yep, so I've done that. Now I've got the recipe. Then I need to make this one. So I need to get mosquito blood. Vial of potent poison. Yeah, I need deadly nightshade, mosquito blood, powerful venom sac, and a Hylic dart poison gland. And that I literally didn't even read where it comes from. From Morgattle Grounds. So we can get that one. So we've got to find Morgattle Grounds. It's really not helpful. It's probably going to be a wiki situation, isn't it? Yeah. Morgattle Grounds. So yeah, that area is there. Okay, so we've got a bunch of highlight in this event. Let's see what we can do.
Set them up for the kill. Sick up.
Win. I die.
Oh, I'm stuck on a rock. I think it might actually want us to do this event.
Wear them down. Clear the unleashed. Infuriate. Breathe deep. Now.
Actually want us to do this event. Okay, so it's just dropped by them. Doesn't really matter where, but I actually need to find it. Actually be quite low drop chance maybe.
Clear the air.
They should be in this region. Getting some jade slivers though, which is nice.
They crossed the line.
Pound it into dust.
Is it actually going to drop it for us, or do I need to do some other part of the collection first? Let's see. So I have to craft that. So if I just go check on a character that I know is a huntsman, which I think is our Necro. Yeah, it'll be this one. So he started the hope grind. Yeah, I thought I'd get a start on it sooner rather than later. So yeah, I definitely do want to make it at some point. But yeah, so it'd be nice to actually, start some of the collections now. Is my favorite legendary after all. So if I go to the Huntsman Station, then go Vial. Yeah, so the recipe is here. Yours has to be Shushidu. That's a very, very good one. Okay, so no, it's... Do I have to do it? Hold on. Huntsman. That shouldn't be needed. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame that shields aren't meta on many things outside of PP and World vs. World. Yeah, that's very true. Oh, I love Chuka and Chumpawat as well. I have that on my NA account. It's so good. The first Gen 2 Legendaries were chef's kiss in terms of their appearance, and it's also, honestly, I think quite fun and very satisfying going through the process of getting them.
Valuable.
Like, as soon as I log back in after, I'm like, okay, maybe I'm doing something wrong. Nope, I wasn't. Okay, so I want Thunderhead Waypoint. Straight to Devastation. Oh yeah. You've done the collection, but you missed the Mystic Coins now for the gift. Oh yeah, the Mystic Coins for the Gen 2s are rough. Oh, Astralaria is beautiful. I might even get that on this account, because I don't have that on my NA account. I've got Nevermore, Chuka and Chumpawat, and Hope in terms of Gen 2s. And like Shining Blade, I've got that one as well. I think they're the only other Gen 2s that I have. It's the Deadly Nightshade. Whee! Oof. Yeah, you gotta cut it close to the ground. Oh yeah, that's all good. There it is. So that's done. Harvested from veteran mosquitoes. Directly south of Morgan Spiral entrance. Okay. So Morgan Spiral is here. So here I have to actually try and find the mosquito event. So it's directly south of the entrance. Well, the Guild Wars 2 wiki is absolutely goated. So it should be in like this region here. And thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. There's a bunch of mosquitoes here. I can always, if I can't find it here, I can swap maps. Let's do it. It's a big firefly. You're not the mosquito. So it should be around here. And you'll only start if we are in range of the starting area. I mean, it's the kind of thing I can sort of just keep my eye out for. So I'm certainly not going to get Hope anytime in the immediate future. We have other Legendaries on our list. But yeah, it should be, according to the wiki, like right here. Out of the 3 gens of Legendary, which is easiest to get without the starter kits, the Wizard's Vault? Gen 3s. The actual account ban requirements on them are not that much. It requires 4 maps of map completion, which is not that much at all. And yeah, you need to farm up a bit of Imperial Favor, but that's the real extent of the account boundness aside from the Gift of Battle, which is the same across every Legendary. Event timers, we'll see what other ones are up. Actually, might see if we can jump into a cheeky 8th Blade Assault. Easiest, I'd still probably say Gen 3, but that's kind of if you don't consider... Like, they're not even that much more expensive than Gen 1s in the cosmic scheme of things. It should be an 8th Blade Assault popping up.
Would anyone like to guess the main material used in constructing the Jinpei's replica?
Let's see. I actually might even just tag up. There we go. But yeah, the Gen 1's map comp bumps it up to harder / more annoying. Yeah, like none of them are... The Gen 2s are definitely the hardest to get because they actually require certain events to be complete. Gen 3s and Gen 3s and Gen 1s aren't hard. It's just a bit time intensive and a bit gold farm. But that's not really difficult. And yeah, that's also more difficult if you're going for the actual precursor collections to try and get the precursors that way for Gen 1s, but honestly it's cheaper just to buy them in almost every case. The only case I think where that might not be the case is Dusk. Other than that, you just buy the precursor. But yeah, Zez, in your case, because you're on the self-bound account, I'd probably actually put the Gen 3s at way easier for you. Because everything can just be farmed. Whereas for the precursors, the Gen 1, you'd actually have to do the collection, whereas that's not the case for Gen 3s. Also, Gen 1 precursor collections typically exist. They're strange, I will definitely give you that. I was really excited when they first came out because that was one of the big things that they were looking to introduce in Heart of Thorns, was actually, you know, ways to grind up towards the precursor from the precursor collections, and they took a long time to actually come into the game. Something that they overestimated or underestimated how much work it would actually entail. And now that they're here, it's just cheaper to straight up buy the precursor in almost every case anyway. And yeah, that's true. There are some cases, like the Juggernaut thing, we actually do get like some big stuff.
usually get to see justice served in real time. I'll take care of the rest of this later.
Yeah, Juggernaut is an absolute peak hammer. Might even be the best overall hammer in the game.
Quiet. Got my wish.
Yeah, I still don't have Juggernaut across any of my accounts yet.
Set them up for the kill.
My breath.
Lacking endurance.
Yeah, hopefully we can get this one done.
Days.
Quite a reward.
Mess. Time to deal with it now. Check this out. They just left it here. If they're gonna steal our things, I don't feel bad borrowing it. Let's see here. Maybe if I push this, flip this button. There we go. Oh, listen to that purr. I'll meet you up ahead. Whoa, this thing's fast.
Like random code, just
These are a
restart.
danger to the public. Not to mention a noise violation. Stop them!
Definitely not an RP focused chat.
A light required. Danger defends me.
Where's my break bar? So, get there.
Breathe deeply.
Contract complete.
Clear the air.
Okay, then simply sky scale to the next one. I think we have the boss down here. It looks like other people are progressing the other events. This is the boss.
Take it you're the law. Or some cheap version of it.
Excuse me. As an official of the Ministry of... Get him!
goes down.
Hello, I am the Jade Heights Gatekeeper.
Let's try and catch these ones up as much as possible. Might go jump over to the far one. I can only see one person over there, so I expect that needs the most help.
Wear them down. Come here. Let's have some fun.
Zoom in a bit so I can actually see. Another looter here.
Gearing down.
We heal as one.
Looks like we've got people who have caught up.
Wear them down.
The good thing about this event actually having less people is it makes it easier for me to farm and call in favour because the events get done slower.
Keep restored.
This should still be doable.
Health
This
increasing.
amount of time, especially given the middle event's probably progressing quite a bit quicker.
I'll handle the rest later. We still have work to do. I think there may be... No! That's Ares' house! Get away from there, you crooks!
Well, looks like we've merged into a giant squad.
Through.
They must have finished up at Dragon's End.
Nigh invincible. Rip them up. Invigorating. Soften them up.
Cerus.
Where are more things? Let's continue on up here. Get the res. Looks like we might be alright.
Health increasing. I'm not up this. Rip them up. Rejoining the fight. I appreciate the Tear them down. I'm nigh invincible.
That one is done.
Adding to her stress. Time to head out. I'll check back on this place once we're finished. Oh. What do we have here? Could be useful. Making things work often takes skill and patience. Sometimes you just need to smack stuff. Follow me. There's another place I want to check on. have to stop them.
And now, to destroy you.
Okay, let's go deal with this one. See if we can turtle up. There we go. Does this CC? It does. CC is possible.
Soften them up. Clever combination. I'm nigh invincible.
Where's the boss? We could actually have the peak glider booster there. Stun? Oh, it does. Daisies. Stun on that one, we get days on fire. It's just healing and stability barrier.
Servant of mine, walk this land.
Attack button. You are all now.
Get out, or you'll end up like your friends.
Oh, you're a feisty one.
Okay.
I like your spunk, kid. Let's see if your
Run
skills
through.
match talk.
Do you?
Why waste your time on this dump?
So hopefully we have enough time that the other event is also getting done. Okay, perfect. Final push starts in a bit.
Invigorating.
Perfect, now it's time for us to finish our dinner. Thank you, Jess. It's an amazing dinner.
I'll get going. Have to admit, this thing is pretty fun.
Thank you. Okay, I should probably pop down a bit of food for this. Fame, what's up? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Been home? Nice. Well, I hope you had a good day. Oh, I should actually... That's actually the food I should be consuming. I could actually play with Greatsword. I could do that if I wanted. So I do have a Greatsword now.
Drat, the entrance appears to be sealed via keycard access.
I'm sorry, what?
Swiped it from their officer. Seems useful.
Cool, I've lit up that lantern there.
I've got the target.
I'm glad you've had a good day. Mine's been pretty good as well. Got another gift of battle, started the collection for Hope, farming up some stuff for our next Aurene Legendary. Hey, thank you for the streak as well, Fame. It's a big CC. Big heal off. That's everything. Start just kicking some randos from squad. Big CC. Well, hopefully it doesn't DC us too much. What's the easiest way to farm legendary weapons and armors and fractals? It depends. Generally, like any of the gold farming aspect of it, anything that allows you to farm gold quickly ticks off on obviously a huge chunk of the legendary process. But, you know, legendary armors, it will depend on the game mode that you enjoy. If you enjoy raids, get it from raids. Open world, get it from there. Same thing for world vs world and PvP. The easiest, in terms of raw effort, is world versus world in terms of getting armors. But that requires a very long time investment. It's literally just time in the game mode. Raids require, for the average player, the lowest amount of time, but of course you have to raid in order to get it. PvP will also naturally just accumulate over time if you play PvP, but again you got a PvP. So just get armors in whatever game mode you enjoy, and in terms of weapons, then it's basically just farming gold for the materials that you need, so whatever way allows you to farm the most gold. But fractals are a very good way to make gold. Just see if Leviathan's up. Al, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. No, I've got to, like, restart my game, I think. Yeah, looks like it's just disconnected me. So yeah, let's go back in. Oh, phone made sounds you never heard that at 2 PM. Oh yeah, that shocked Jess and I as well. If anyone's wondering, there was a big nationwide emergency phone test alert today. So everyone around the country at the same time all had an alert go off on their phone. It was very loud, spooked Jess and I. I've been in Guild Wars play since 1 day. Want to enjoy the game again? Excellent. Now's a great time to get back into Guild Wars 2, especially with Guild Wars 3 on the horizon as well. Okay. Let's just remove ourselves. Let's advertise meta. Oh, hang on. I might actually dip from squad, because there's another one popping off here at the moment. Join that one. Join in New Kaineng. Did you hear about games needing ID? Do you think it'll happen in Guild Wars 2? I don't believe so. The thing is, because it's like an R-rated game in Australia and because of the laws that you will require an ID to purchase it, but Guild Wars 2 I don't think falls into that category. But also, I'm going to be right back in a smidge. Gonna go stretch my legs, it's been a bit, and we'll see everyone in a minute. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's crack on now. Okay, so we will go... Yeah, I think there's the port thing. Is it over here? Yeah, I want to go to the north one if I can. Actually, I might just go make my way up north. Gee, I'll just port to the commander, I think. What is the Wizard's Vault? The Wizard's Vault is basically the replacement for the old daily login system. where instead of just getting rewards every day for logging in, you now have to do certain things. There's weekly achievements, there's dailies, there's special achievements that cycle through different things, but you get the currency Astral Acclaim, which you then use to buy various rewards here. It's a great way for new players to make gold.
Whoa there. This doesn't look good. Status report. Anyone? Everything is out of control. The next terminals, everything. I'm gonna need someone to help me with the next one. See if we can run a system analysis.
Reconstruction.
Crushing light!
Breathe deeply. Tear them down. Lift them up. Blast. Unleashed.
Because we're actually generating boons for people as well. We should be able to generate a ton of extra experience, which that's more spirit shards for me. It's kind of the main reason I'll do open world events. I need to do these to farm up Imperial Favor. But once again, spirit shards are my main gate for crafting legendaries. So I always need to be a bit mindful to farm up as much experience as I can. I'm really enjoying Untamed lately. This game's changed so much. Oh yeah, if you've been away for a real long time, yeah, there's been a lot of changes. Overall, it's changed significantly for the better though. I think it's just been broadly positive changes across everything in Guild Wars 2. And the great thing as well with Guild Wars 2 being a horizontal progression game rather than vertical, all of the old content is still relevant and is still played by people. So rather than, you know, all the old content being made irrelevant whenever a new expansion comes out, it just gets added to. There's now just more and more stuff to do at any point. And particularly as well, incredibly useful site to bookmark is the event timers page on the wiki. It literally just has a running time of like all the different events that are on at any point. You can just, even in game, you can type /wiki then ET and it will pull up the event timers page. So there's just always something, you know, going on. What am I actually running in terms of equipment on here? Oh, right, the Midnight King. Okay, so it's generated a boatload of boons. like going to the north event because just so many more enemies that spawn, which means even more experience.
Stop it now.
Where is the champion bulwark? Here it is. Might even swap out maces for greatsword just for something a bit different. So I don't need that much survivability here. Do I play other games? Like off stream I'll maybe play the occasional game. I don't have a huge amount of time to game nowadays outside of stream. I enjoy playing through the old Pokemon games periodically. I love any of the Souls or Souls-like games. So like, you know, Dark Souls 3 in particular I enjoy. Loved Elden Ring. I like quite a lot of JRPGs. Really like the Persona series of games. Civilization games also really enjoy. But yeah, quite a lot of JRPGs I like. Octopath Traveler, one of my all-time favourites. I love the Bravely Default games as well. Alright, so let's equip. It is Force and Severance, so let's equip a greatsword. Something a bit different.
Fine, okay. Switch to my left?
Correct. The corruption is going to flee as soon as we release it into the grid. So get ready to move. Count of 3. 1, 2. Smile for the camera.
Waypoint in, welcome in. Great to have you. What's the ambush skill here? Ooh. So counterattack is the block, and that's a daze.
Still testing a theory, but our corruption is...
Hey, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is wonderful and has made a mug cake or mug brownie. Thank you so much. And it's got pistachio spread on it. That is amazing. Thank you.
How well do you know the route along the power line?
Like the back of my hand. I have to keep those scrapyard mugs from tampering with the substations every damn day.
Good. You take the 3 to the south, and I'll take the north route. We'll meet at the power plant after. There goes our connection.
You started making Guild Wars 2 YouTube videos, but it takes so long to make. Often spend huge amounts of hours on feeling like it's way past a sensible point. That is a hard thing to contend with, and yeah, I definitely feel you there. Someone who does edit a lot of videos. The time you can invest into them is significant, so you sort of have to eventually sort of put a limit on how much editing you'll do on it. But particularly if you're just starting out, things will take a long time until you start finding efficiencies and a good workflow that suits you. Okay, so what point is like giving you the most issues right now?
Take it down.
I'll wait till we're out of the ad. I can answer your question. This gives me time to contemplate the answer.
Health increasing. I have ignition.
I wonder if that turret is corrupted too. Anyone home? You don't want to shoot at us, do you? They're everywhere. God, it's no wonder the entire city is here. The sparks must be coming from the grid, popping into any tech they find. fight through so I can lock down the breaker.
Yeah, I quite enjoy the greatsword actually. Okay, back. Excellent. Any tips on limiting enemy times? Better push out more vids rather than a solid quantity one. But it's taken 2 or 3 weeks. You can, I'm not sure if you answered already. The answer to that question is yes. Like, you always want to push out the quickest thing. Not the quickest thing, but the best thing to do is to push out your quality videos as quick as possible. But like, of course, there is a limit to what you can achieve, especially if you're editing yourself. Like, you can't put out a uber high quality video every single week unless you literally hire an editor to do it. So if you're doing it yourself, there's literally just going to be sort of a hard limit there. But like 2 to 3 weeks for a video, especially if you're going for something that's a bit higher quality, that's not unheard of. That's actually pretty reasonable. And just like as a general rule of thumb, your video editing rule of thumb is every minute that the video would be about an hour of editing. So if you've got a 20-minute video, that's about 20 hours of editing is what you can kind of expect at that point. I think as well what can be really helpful is figuring out what for you is like the minimum viable product or minimum viable video. Like, what is the point where you're like, okay, this could feasibly be a done video, which, I know, say for example for a gaming video, it could be like you do a voiceover, you do a rough cut, cut it down, throw some B-roll over it. That is like your minimum required, a minimum viable video, and then anything you do after that is sort of a bonus. And then as you get better and better at editing, then it can be okay, now we can start to add in more and more things because now I'm more and more efficient, I've got more and more time to play with. But yeah, video editing takes a long time, especially if you are trying to make more polished, high quality videos. It takes a long time, it's not a quick thing at all. And like, that is something else I struggle with as well. The thing I actually struggle with most is actually scripting the videos. Once I actually get that done, then the editing and that stuff I can get done a bit quicker. But yeah, the scripting is the part for me that takes up the longest time. That's just me still trying to balance all the other responsibilities that I have. But yeah, I think especially if you're starting out, the more important thing is just getting the video done. It's the same, the perfect video, or there is no perfect video, the perfect video is done. And then, or your best video is just going to be the next one. So just try and get the current one done, figure out what you need to do to get that done, and move on to the next. And then naturally as you'll go, you'll start to realise ways you can polish things and get more and more efficient. But yeah, especially if you're just starting out, just focus on getting the videos done, I'd say. And you'll probably find as well, it's one of those cases where the old 80-20 principle, the Pareto principle comes in, where you can get 80% of the outcome, 80% of the result by putting in 20% of the effort. And yeah, I think you'll find, if you just focus on, say, getting like, okay, I film my video, I'm going to do a rough cut, just cut out all the silences, all the mistakes, piece it together, slap some B-roll over it, that's relevant, then at that point you've done 20% of the effort, but you've got like 80% of the outcome. Is this World vs. World? No, this is PvE. It's great to see, Alka. How are you going?
Welcome to Substation 03. My first job in the city was inspecting Jade here for slice him up and lock down the final break.
what you do now, you don't know if sufficient is you record your full script, then go in-game, collect footage scene by scene. That sounds reasonable. It's not dissimilar to what I do. What I tend to do, it kind of depends on the videos you make, but what you can do is,
I would have taken a nap earlier if I knew we were going to be running the...
as you're just going through and playing in general, you'll sort of get a feel for, okay, this might be useful footage for later. You can just go through, record it, and file it away. I have a massive folder of just Guild Wars 2 B-roll. I've culled it because it was approaching over a terabyte in size. But yeah, I just have it there, and there's hundreds of videos in there of all different content and stuff like that. But I'm like, okay, I literally just need a piece of B-roll to cover this, then it's a reasonable chance that's there. But also, say, for example, if I'm making a build guide, the way I'll normally do it is I'll, like, you know, spend some time raiding, practicing the build, and anytime I'm raiding on it, I will just sort of record it, and that sort of happens early in the process. But yeah, as you get more and more B-roll and footage collated, then it becomes easier and easier, because then you just need less and less because you've already got a bit of a stockpile.
Help increasing.
If you feel like writing the script, then getting footage, then recording the script might be a good idea, since during the process getting footage might come up with some new ideas or a new thing to add and reword. Yeah, that's true, and it will sort of depend as well on what your personal workflow is, and even just literally how your brain works when it comes to editing. Like, I find, you know, personally for me, one thing I can do if I'm, you know, struggling just to get an edit done is I'll go through just the entire video and just place markers of, like, here is the type of edit that I want to make here. And then I'll just literally mark out everything I want to do in the timeline, then just work my way through it, or like group like edits to save on my mental bandwidth, and that works for me. Oh, I'm a bit quiet compared to game audio? Okay. I also adjusted my mic position. And let's try that. Let's check the game audio. Okay, that should be alright. Yeah, I adjusted the mic position on my desk, so it's now like slightly further away from me. Yes, but now, yeah, I just also brought it a tiny bit closer and upped my voice.
I guess we're about to see if this all worked.
Is the 1,100 Ascended Shards of Glory attainable by the end of the year? You're a casual player. The only part left for your Legendary set.
It'll take us right to the point.
Potentially? Even one thing that can be helpful as well is when you're scripting, just place like a little comment somewhere of like, okay, here's the kind of footage and B-roll that I want to get. That's also really helpful. But yeah, it's just something you sort of pick up over time and you'll find a system that works for you. But yeah, video editing is just an inherently time-consuming process. There's no real way to speed it up. Oh, nice mini chests. What was I doing? Ascended Shards of Glory. / wiki. Ascended Shard of Glory. Okay. Probably say what the maximum amount is. Oh, it's bright. Oh, Lord. Okay, regular season. Grand total tiers 400. So it'll be about 3 seasons. How long are the seasons in PvP? Yeah, it's about a bit over a month and a half each, I think thereabouts. That should potentially be doable. Oh, it's Right, okay, that needs to go into dark mode sometime.
Now I take it. Glad to see you in one piece. Glad to see you at all.
Officer, welcome to New Canning Municipal Power Plant 01. I'd give you a tour, but... Do I
You're most welcome, Zeta. Yeah, it just depends on how much you PvP.
not?
There'll be a hard limit, sort of based on where you get in the season.
Here we go. Ready?
But I think about, yeah, 3 seasons should get you what you need, and that should take place before the end of the year.
You want to tell me what that thing is?
And Raven, you're most welcome, mate. I really appreciate that.
Cerus.
CC. Okay. Oh, it's recharges Maul. Okay. Keep that in mind. I'm quite enjoying Greatsword. It's got a nice flow to it. Okay, that one's, I presume, going down. There we go. Abilities, because why not? Popped into Unleash Pet too soon. Doing pretty well on Imperial Favor after this. Yeah, we've been able to hit up 2 metas. And we will probably do an Echovar Wilds. Yeah, they're doing Gang War as well. Sweet, good times.
What do you think they are?
Bum, 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 bum. Much loot.
Mechs, batteries, all of it.
Oh, I've actually got a random Ascended Mace there.
That's really
Aussie Ben, welcome in. How you going?
Yeah.
Wonderful to see you.
if they ever come back. Oh well, tackle that when the time comes.
Sounds like
Thank you,
got a lot of
Justice.
work to do.
Amazing dessert. What you're eating, it is a sort of mug brownie. It's like a little mini cake cooked in the microwave. It's really, really good. Let's go offensive protocol.
Accelerate!
Let's go get the defensive one. Actually, let's get all these buffs as well. A big day we're going alright. Love to hear that. I'm glad to hear you going well. Yeah, I'm going very well as well. It's been a nice day here so far. Got a bit bamboozled by the nationwide emergency test. Completely forgot that was today. Freaked out when all the various phones started going off. Always get the Ritz.
Well, the speakers have been left.
Yes, they did. They have their own machinations to attend to.
They've been forcing us to make attention. Now they're not even gonna protect us.
Well, I've broken promises to their extensive list of crimes. Now, are you ready to
Your end is nigh. I'm nigh invincible.
Scared the crap out of you under a customer car when it went off. Oh, that's a real unfortunate time for it. But yeah, that was loud as anything. But yeah, it's been good today in Guild Wars 2. We got another Gift of Battle, cashed in on, you know, the probably last little bit of the World Rush that we'll take care of. Last night we crafted 2 End of Dragons Legendaries. And yeah, started the collection for Hope as well, because I'll do that at some point in the future after I'm done with the remaining Aurene Legendaries. And yeah, we just found ourselves in an End of Dragons meta event train, which will be good for all our various farming endeavours. Your 3 phones and smartwatch because it wasn't all went off. Oof. Yeah, see, I've got, yeah, 1 main phone, smartwatch, and then I've got my spare phone that I use for, like, you know, just mobile gaming emulation. That one went off as well, but oof. Okay, I've got to go track that one down now.
I believe they've given up. Congratulations. You're free of gang occupation.
For good?
That's the hope.
Found where the speakers are building their bombs. Out by the Ultra mines. Security's light. Could bust up the operation pretty quick.
Outsider, be careful. Those mechs are something
Okay,
else.
so we need siege turtles.
Don't waste time banging your head against them. They got a thick outer shell. I've seen them before.
And our car saying, yeah, for Zetta's question, takes minimum 3 PvP seasons. Yes, that sounds about right. Let's just follow the comm.
The speakers have taken Teleri village and are enslaving the spirits of the local dead. We cannot allow this blasphemy to continue. Imagine terrorizing people with their own ancestors.
And how am I sitting in terms of shards now? 39, okay. done pretty well, so then I should be able to actually do another weekly purchase of shards at the aerodrome.
We've freed some, but the speakers themselves are untouchable. We'll need to figure out why.
Speakers are filling a Brotherhood-controlled outpost with bombs. Go a village. To be preparing to take track.
They must be making a play to take control of the junkyard.
You want a petition against useless work meetings after being against the Human Rights Commission? Oh, yeah. The number of meetings that could have just been an email. Or literally just exist to create more work and fill time. Meetings that shouldn't have even been email. Yeah, the meetings that didn't need to exist at all. The ones where everyone just sits there in silent bafflement as to why anyone is there at all. Have been in that situation before where, yeah, there's just been meetings where eventually I've just like asked the person, you know, facilitating it, being like, do I actually need to be here? Do you need my input? Like, oh, not really. I go, okay, cool, let me know if you need it, and then just walk out the room. Especially if it's a case of you've got an actual like deadline approaching. It's like, nah, it's literally no good use of my time.
The gangs are withdrawing from all the outposts.
Wasn't such a feather-brained idea, was it, Zuru?
I still maintain this outcome was improbable. But it seems we have...
What am I doing for Jade Slivers? Oh. It's going to be a long time before I can get like a meaningful amount, but I think it'll probably be the case. And it'll actually come more into effect once I am done with the End of Dragons Legendaries. Then I'll just go about my business playing the game. Then I'll probably turn around one day and be like, oh yeah, I've got enough for another End of Dragons Legendary. Let's just cash those in now and make 1,000 gold. Aaron, the Battlemaster by the Gift of Battle is unavailable as a random spawn. Yeah, that's not how you get them anymore. To get the Gift of Battle, you have to select the Gift of Battle reward track from your reward tracks page in World vs. World. Then you complete it, and then you will get it. Fortunately now, there is the World vs. World Rush, which means if you just find a tag and follow them, within... depends how quickly you take stone in this castle if your server's going to do that. But yeah, like within 20-30 minutes, it's not unreasonable to expect you to get 2 of them. That's how you get them now. But yeah, the old merchant to buy them doesn't exist anymore, hasn't for years. You're going to nuke more sentries now. Is that you seen on the map? There's a real chance if, yeah, you've made your way to this map. Let's place a waypoint here.
Brought down the
A repeatable reward track mean you can earn multiple gifts of battle? Yes, you can earn them infinitely. But yeah, especially now with the World vs. World Rush, get in there and earn them now. It's going to be there for another day. Like, just get in this evening and start farming. Just find a tag, follow, and you will have a gift of battle very, very quickly. And run as many experience boosters as you can. They speed up the rate at which you earn reward track progress as well.
I think not. This is my triumph. You're jealous that my brilliance eclipses your own.
Stop fighting and do not get on that feast.
Yes, yes. Now you see the power of
This thing is melting. Almost welcome there, see, and that is all good. That's right, your spelling is not that bad. I can at least figure out what you're saying, so it's all good. It's great to have you here. Can I actually target the thing? Oh, where is it? Trying to target big boss like this can actually be a bit fiddly at times. Yeah, Greatsword is just a very satisfying weapon to use. It blows quite well. You should see what's overall DPS is like. Let's target this here. There we go. Stacking that in the heal. Run, 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 run. Trying to find the right spot to target it. Very rough. You want Greatsword on your Power Reaper, special summon providing quickness. Oh, on Reaper it's fantastic. But it's been quite a long time since I've played it on Ranger here. I know they buffed it recently, it's actually a reasonably viable DPS weapon, but I'm really enjoying it. What even is Greatsword Ambush? I think it's literally just good damage. Yeah, Savage Slash. Attack an area around you, creating a spore under each enemy struck. So it's just a big chonky hit. Nothing really game changing. I really just like the combo of Maul into Hilt Strike into Maul, because yeah, Hilt Strike refreshes Maul, so it just It feels satisfying. It's a nice little loop. Ah, there we go. It's a lengthy tooltip. Oh yeah, you should see like some of the real chonky tooltips in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, steals. Oh, steals is notoriously bad. If you have like a 1080p monitor, if you run a lot of the traits that buff steel, it'll literally go off the screen. Oh, the Raza Elite, yeah, that's a bad one as well. Let's grab all these. Yeah, let's pop into this map here. Yeah, we'll do this meta event as well. Okay, nice. That's got a few minutes. So I'm going to take a break now, go take care of some dishes, stretch my legs, see everyone in a bit. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farm Insight to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chests to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account, before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, fast farming is here, it has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. I'd go medium if you're wanting to convert it directly into gold, or potentially heavy if you're wanting to use these materials in some legendaries. Really up to you, but this will give you the ideal way to make profit for each of your laurels. So once you are done with your legendary starter kit, your bag of gold, your mystic coins, then start looking at laurels. You can also use these to buy very cheap infusions in World vs. World, which I really like doing. For the cost of a few laurels and some badges of honor, you can go through and get some +5 stat infusions, which are very nice if you want to try and min-max your damage as much as possible, which we are definitely taking advantage of in our Harvest Temple Challenge mode. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Should have actually stayed and paid a bit more attention to the map they were going to. They ported to a different map, so I must wait. That's alright. We will get there in due course. And back when Gracewell was meta on Soul Beast, Gracewell 3 would line up perfectly with the burst with the first pizza at Deimos, so he'd be able to use that and dodge it. Oh, that does sound good. That sounds hype as hell. What's my position in the queue? Number 1. How do you see the wizard thing? That's all good. It is this icon up here next to PvP. And then, yeah, you'll be able to see things up there. Okay, we're doing pretty well for Imperial Favor now. Hooray! Open that and get even more. May even be approaching. I don't know how much we need. We'll take a look. Travel! Yeah, Wizard's Vault has such good rewards, especially as a new player. Yeah, as a new player, the rewards are absolutely goated. Yeah, send stuff, gold, yeah, there's so much there.
Okay, get ready. We're about to march south and pick a fight with an Elder Dragon. Meet at the quarry. We'll set off so we can reach her before nightfall.
Sister Sangsa. I keep up the
Game for all players, Mystic Coins, Laurel, Mystic Clovers, yeah, it's all good stuff, and especially, honestly, until you've kind of reached the point, hang on, where is it? Oh, I've literally forgotten all my keybinds, oh no! Don't worry, it's fine. Unless you, like, reach the point where you've, gotten kind of everything good from the Wizard's Vault, then at that point doing the weekly should be one of your highest priorities. Tag many things. Some way to use the effect on some infusions as a skin for other infusions? No. Yeah, there's no wardrobe system for them.
Survivors.
Glad to see my face.
So I'm glad we're able to actually get into the meta event now. So doing some events early on here means we can open up more chests later without having to cheese them. There you go, just rotate our mic there a little bit, so we should be a little bit more direct onto it now. Oh, they're just mining. That's fine. Do I have gathering tools on this character? I do. That's fun.
Quite a reward.
I'm technically quickness. So I could drag myself into sub 3. Grab that, grab this. Yeah, we should do map comp in here at some point, but that is once again a little bit of a ways off. Not that far off, actually. I'll need a bit over 200 more. I'll see what I need to craft Aurene's Persuasion. The rifle.
I chose you.
Let that update.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry.
827 gold.
Right on time.
Yeah, so 215 spirit shards. Other than that, it's just a boatload of gold. And one more meta train in the End of Dragons maps should actually do it. We want all legendary stuff at once. What sucks is that legendary stuff you want to focus on now will need the Lucent Crystal. Oh, yeah. You're doing like runes, sigils, and relics, are you?
6 feet tall.
Yeah, they can be a bit rough. But eventually they just become a bit of a gold sink.
Good to have you on board.
What in the world are you talking about? Devon, I'm not working with the Jade Brotherhood. I'd rather dive head first into the void.
We need help.
Rare and valuable.
Seek out the speakers in the east.
And I'll be dealing with Jade Brotherhood daggers in my back in the west. And worse, daggers made with our own stolen tech.
Oh, nice. We got
I'll protect you.
that.
Few tricks up my sleeve.
I don't know if everyone skips Supercharger. That one will probably just get sold. I don't see myself ever crafting that.
Must reach out.
Those are expensive if you go out of your way to buy them.
It seems we've come to an agreement.
What sub am I in? Sub 9.
She's keeping an eye on C1 at the Harvest Temple.
Aurene's here? Maybe this time will be different.
It may not be enough, so I've informed Logan and others of our plan. They're en route.
Still got lots of coffee left. That's exciting. Thought I had none, but that's 2/3 full. I'm going to follow Kaith. What a good day. Teso, so thank you for the follow. Any recommendations for a fun build elite spec that uses Scepter? Need an excuse to craft the Snake Scepter. I really like Scourge. That one uses it. Basically, any Condi Necro build will use Scepter. Another really good one, or actually Scepter Elementalist is pretty hype.
You forget your place. Hold your
The B kind of stands for bad day. I'm very fortunate and very grateful that we do have mostly good days.
It was my understanding that Cantha's well-being was...
Other one would be Spectre.
Surely you won't let your grudge stop you from coming to its aid now.
The Condi Chrono also uses Scepter, is very strong right now. Oh, Maestro, welcome in. I do need to try some Condi Chrono. It's been on my list to try for some time. Just started playing Friday. Oh, nice. Still going through the base game, but loving the universe. That is great. And yeah, if you're enjoying the base game, as you work your way up into expansion areas, it gets better and better. There you go, Maestro. It's great to see you. We got the Keller CM clear yesterday. It was a very good day.
We move south. For the forest.
For the forest!
The time for action has come.
A calamity
Rally
like
to me,
this
and
since
we'll
the
be
Jade
off.
Wind. Countless lives lost. Never again.
We'll see this
Just AFK instead of being productive IRL? Nope, that is an entirely valid thing to do. If it's bringing you joy and improving your day, that is a useful thing to do with your time. Sometimes it's nice just to vibe out, and isn't that just the original intention and purpose of MMOs, was to be a very pretty chat room?
Somewhere back up would have been nice. It's a shame people weren't on the plan for this.
Oh cool, we're like flooded with experience boosts here. And supports hypothesis. I think for most people, especially around, you know, the early 2000s and when the internet was becoming ubiquitous for people, that was among the main purpose of MMOs. The game component was not necessarily secondary, but there was a much better split between it being a game and being a social experience. It literally was a lot of people's third place where they would hang out in. It's a big thing separated MMOs at the time was the social aspect of them.
Dark presence. Something foul. Be on guard.
And this is Blasphemy Maestro in chat, the only real way to play any Condi Chrono is with axe. The second biggest pain in the ass weapon. Why is it that so many axes are like a giant pain? Thief axe is like awful. Not awful, it is so tedious to play. Mesmer axe as well.
Sounds like one of those Jade 10 water filters.
I can sense the void strength waning.
Do as the dragons. Don't relent, speakers. We'll rout these voids gone yet.
Is that all you got?
You had to ask.
Assault spray dragons. I was expecting a challenge. Take it down, speakers.
Give myself a boatload of stability. I will say axe is a very fun weapon. It's just tedious to use in actual raids. It's very fun, I find, in open world.
I'd have a reasonable amount of pocket change.
Let's keep moving. Time is of the essence.
You seem troubled, Navon. What is on your mind?
Just thinking about that salt spray dragon back there. It's a shame we had to kill it.
Its actions were monotone.
His island for us. Nothing to be done about it. Except putting an
I
end.
think I will get some of the Aurene variants. I really like the Jaw Mag Greatsword.
Let's hurry.
Your hot take, folks, on Warhorn are meh weapons? I kind of agree with that. I wish more classes used focus and it was a more distinctive weapon. Warhorn as well is not used that much. Certain builds will use it. We're doing so well getting over our cold, but it's just starting to flare up a bit in the chest. Oh yeah, and congrats to everyone who won the next Wii Hype reward. Sven, welcome in. You want main hand focus for both Necro and Guardian. Main hand focus would be real interesting. And yeah, it's great to see you. How's your day been? Been lurking all night. Well, thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate that. No, that's all good. Appreciate the lurk while working. Everyone, jump over to Sven's channel and make sure you go check them out.
That would be highly problematic.
Please, you must save the hatchery.
Struggle town a bit with that cough now.
This is where you end, boy stuff.
Lightning bolt.
Quite a reward. Set them up for the kill.
Oh, you met Ula today in Guild Wars Reforged. Awesome! And how are things going with you in Reforged? Eliandra, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. I tell you what, one thing I actually need to do in Guild Wars Reforged, I need to set up my syncing thing, my sync thing program, so that all my build templates are actually backed up and synced between the various installations of Guild Wars I have, both on Linux and on Windows. And ideally, if I can set that up on mobile as well, that would be good. I really enjoyed the Eye of the North story as well. Give GWR Guinness World Record. That's exactly what it is. But I've actually got quite a few installations of Guild Wars Reforged going. I've got it on Linux here, got it in Windows, I've got it on the Windows virtual machine I have on my MacBook, and I've got it on actually my Android phone and on my iPhone, but I'll mainly play it on the Android phone because the controller connects to it properly.
No way. I could do this all day.
I'd rather not. We've nearly reached the staging grounds. Not much further now.
Quickly.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how much Imperial favor we have after this full meta train. And luck as well. We should actually be done with luck for the next Legendary.
I'm nigh invincible. Sounds like another dragon. Great.
Not to worry. It will fall as easily as the last, I'm sure.
I wouldn't be averse to some reinforcements, though. Just in case. Oriel, come in, Oriel. Do you read me? This is Navan.
Oriel, go ahead.
We're just outside of staging ground Omega, and I've run into a complication. May we please borrow some of your siege turtles?
Of course. It's the least I can do after you save the hatchery.
One turtle strike coming right up.
Quickly, let's clear.
Hey PD, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You may also know me from my YouTube channel there, where we have a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. PD, what is up? Everyone make sure to go check out PD over on Twitch. Long time friend of ours. How you going, mate? What'd you guys get up to today? Apologies if I do cough, I'm just working off the last bit of the cold that's been sort of picking up for the last week. Crabtoss entire stream, nice. Was that for any particular achievos? Yeah, tonight we did a bit more of the World vs. World Rush, got another Gift of Battle. But yeah, it's been a very profitable week. We did the World vs. World Rush on multiple accounts, and we sold 4 Gen 1 Legendaries, 2 Kudzus, a Predator and a Twilight. We made Aurene's pistol and the Greatsword, and after that we still have 2,500 gold left over. But of course we're completely drained of spirit shards. 3 hours though, Crabtoss needs 250 wins. Ouch. I finished steals and helped Fiery get the crab steals done as well. Very good. It's a very productive evening. And yeah, tonight we found ourselves in End of Dragons meta train, because we still have 7 more End of Dragons Legendaries to go. And we started the collection for Hope, because I do want to eventually get the legendary pistol Hope. Fiery, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you've been well. You don't forget to log off in Homestead. That's a good shout. I need to remember to do that on more characters. I did it on my World vs. World character at least. There's so many characters that just parked at Griffin Adventures. Might even have to grab a lozenge for that in a bit. But yeah, so we've done every End of Dragons meta event, and we're finishing off with a Dragon's End. While it's doing this thing, I might even just be right back and go get a lozenge.
Please be upon the fellow dragon. But you've left me no choice.
You're telling me this lady was actually a dragon the whole time?
There we go, now we're back. But we've been playing some Power Untamed tonight. That's been really good. Thanks for the bits,
Alcar
Alcar.
Calamo cheered 100 bits. You really shouldn't be laughing at Crabtoss. People are pretending that SPVP is where the game truly shines, but I couldn't laugh at that hilarious opinion any harder than I am right now. Ha, ha ha ha. Crabtoss is the only game mode a net should
Thank you,
support.
Alcar.
No other requires as much precision, strategic thinking and quick reactions as Crabtoss.
Very nice.
Alcar Calamo cheered 100 bits. In fact, I do know a few of them personally, and they're all either doctors, lawyers or aircraft engineers. If you don't know about the leagues, that's too bad. You still have a long way to go before becoming a true GW2 veteran.
Thank you so much for that, Alcar. Crabtoss, the true endgame of Guild Wars 2. I don't think... I may have actually done one game of Crabtoss in my entire time in Guild Wars 2.
Champion, as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, I felt the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void elements.
But if the power of the magic is unknown, what could it do to you?
Pick up everything there.
A good question.
So much AP in those 4 modes. I can imagine, yeah.
Barrier covering Suwa.
Now, how much AP are you sitting on nowadays, PD?
Void is focusing its energy. Attack it.
You've carried 8 out of 10 crabs and crab toss, then you 2k for full achievement. That's something. $46.5. Wow. Those are some big numbers.
Missing an element. Presence. Grandfather. It's another void outbreak.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how much Imperial favor we have after this meta train. I feel like we're probably going to be around 2k. Yeah, I'm at 1,100 now, then I'll have to consume all of the other, you know, the writs that I've picked up.
We are bound to the nothingness, and all will return to it.
Same thing though, you're ranked 509 on the NA leaderboard. Wow. But if you were on EU, you would even crack the top 1k. That is insane, the difference there. That's massive. And that's really interesting. I didn't think there would be that much of a discrepancy. The EU has all the gamers. I guess that must be true.
Aurene is ready. Rally at the observatory.
We've done pretty well for Spirit Shards tonight. We are on 45, so I should be able to do a full conversion. Oh, no, I don't have enough Magnetite. Alright, I'll have to do that conversion later in the week. $46,888 is thousands on the list. Wow.
All is lost.
Yep, I'm well off you for that. I mean, on NA, I've at least crossed 30k.
Can you and the others protect the magic contained within the crystals?
With our lives.
Good. I must fly to Logan, see what state they're in. It may already be too late.
There'll be Guild Wars 2 efficiency, I presume. But yeah, there's like literally leaderboards for most stats in the game. Oh, the Guild Wars leaderboard page. Okay, cool. Did not know that site existed. Can you link? Yes, you can. As a VIP, you can. And thank you, Alka. But yes, VIPs can link freely. Gotta wait for more mobs to spawn here. Hellmasker is currently ranked #1 worldwide. Yeah, I believe that. What they've done is absolutely wild. Panther, welcome in. Great to have you here, mate. Afaro, what's up? Great to have you as well. How's your day been so far?
I can see Aurene. She's joining the battle.
We're just blitzing another End of Dragons meta event chain. Even led part of it as well. We led the Saitang one, which was very good. Saw no commander, we volunteered our services. Hope you're doing well. I'm going pretty well. Just in the last hour or so, our sort of cough has flared up from this cold that we had last week, but we're getting by. You've been enjoying some Greatsword on Power Untamed. That's been really nice.
It's me, Commander. Just show us what to kill.
Yeah, got another gift of battle. Made great progress towards crafting another Ender Dragons Legendary. Started the collections for Hope.
We need to stop her now.
My pleasure.
Infuriating.
Go east and south. But you can see we've made some great progress on Hope. You've got to keep an eye out for the event that does this.
Stop! Don't kill her!
Yes, load up on food.
Did it?
But Suwan's in pain. Come, we must save her from herself. Meet me at the temple.
Envirolord, are you on EU? Yes, I'm on EU right now.
With what's left of Suwan.
Quite a reward.
Plank's on some big AP there as well.
She's above us, circling.
Yeah, we're on a full squad right now.
Now this is a find.
Suwan, stay back, or we will.
The world is empty. A landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
We should have enough luck as well for the next legendary after this.
The end will come fast, and death will be
Ouch. Oh, 20% just blinked out of existence.
In the beginning, there was only emptiness. And now, you must join it. Quick, stand around the impact site. I'll protect you. Please, I don't want to hurt you.
Focus on the thorn hearts. Yeah, the AoE damage you get is phenomenal. Extra mobility and graceful 3 is very nice. We've got a good block there. Break the bar. Sue one. Break the bar. Oh no, she's phasing anyway.
Destroyed. To on. Everything you do,
That.
we will always have an answer for it. She's channeling forth. Destroy them before it's too late. I will go after her.
Dodge. Missed it.
That battle at the top. I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look out!
Grab that. Did not even see the animation for that. Phased again. Oh, hi, sweetie. Did you finish your dinner? She did. Addie says hello. Like our best villain, she was a very, very good villain. I tried to make a fun Assassins Untamed with Greatsword Dagger Dagger for PvP. Oh, nice. And how did you find it? The Greatsword's very fun. I'm enjoying it just as a weapon. Can be better on low ping. Ah, okay. That's unfortunate. Thanks for hydrating, Fire. That's Hagatsu 1. Here we go. Su 1's already hydrating. She very much is. Combos unleash yourselves, unnatural traversal, pet swap, graceful ambush, swap to dagger, ambush again but very quickly. That does sound very, very fun. Trying to actually target Sue 1 here is like really, really difficult. I go south now.
So, listen to me.
Get out of dodge.
It's me, Aurene.
Oh, that just spawned into existence. Is that stun? No, it was flashing. Just porting backwards and forwards like nothing.
This is fine. There is only void. There is only...
Nature defends me.
Did not even see the marker for that. Might have character model limit turned down too low. That can happen occasionally. No, it's on medium. That should be fine. It's usually the point where it doesn't cause any issues. It's really difficult to target her. There we go, 7%. I think we may have got the CC. Yep. This one's gonna sting. There we go.
I've got to go after her.
Excellent time.
What is left?
There we go. Now we get the Omega dopamine loot train.
The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
I never thought I'd see us all fighting as one.
I'm with Suwong, hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion, she wants you here.
Rare and valuable.
Okay, so we can't open any more unless I cheese it, which I don't particularly want to. Okay, so here, always get the writs. Writs are actually the problem. Okay, let's consume everything now. Is legendary luck essence used for anything outside Lunar New Year? An increase in luck, of course. I'm not even sure if you can use it at Lunar New Year. If you are, I'm not aware of the recipe. But yeah, other than that, it'll just be used to increase luck. It's definitely not something to buy from the Wizard's Vault. Let's deal with that. Oh, is the currency during Lunar New Year? Okay. That's good, yeah, I didn't know it was used during Lunar New Year. In which case, yeah, there's that, I guess. Definitely still not something I'd buy from the Wizard's Vault. There's so many other useful things. Yeah, nothing to do with it, really? Yeah. Okay, where is the peddler? They're down this way. And yeah, we'll see how much Imperial Favor we end up at. So let's get the 5 writs and the 1. Deposit everything. Okay, and here, I'm just going to consume all these so I can see how much I end up at. Okay, so just under 2k. And then let's grab. Then we'll deposit the statuettes. Deposit the luck, we'll refine that.
This battle will be written about in history books. I can't
We'll
believe
sell everything else that isn't nailed down. That can just be sold. sell those at the trading post for a bit extra gold. You're down to getting material bags. I'm super close to that point as well. And it's only because I've like gotten to the point of, you know, getting some of the various skins. But yeah, I'm kind of at the point now where, because I'm not usually hugely motivated by skins, I can sort of skip out on things. And the material bags, like, they're better than nothing, but they are a far cry from the bag of free gold that you used to get. Okay. And Wizard's Tower. But yeah, really been enjoying Power and Tame lately. Yeah, if Magifying from Luck wasn't Captain, you might buy Luck. And even what you can do is you can just buy Ectos, salvage them to get Luck, and then sell the crystalline dust. I think you may even come out making a slight profit depending on your luck. If it's not that, it basically breaks even. Okay. Let's go do just the weekly exchanges. Here we go.
Quite a reward.
Even though Ectos are expensive, I still think it actually came out to be very, very close, because I did it just last week, the week before, to demonstrate a point, and it came out to be very, very close to either breaking even or making a slight profit, but the point where it's very, very easy just to max out your luck for not much of an investment at all. Upfront investment of buying the Ectos, then you sell the crystalline dust. I did end up using, I think, the Silver Fed, not sure if that has a better chance to generate crystalline dust from it. I wouldn't be in a rush to do it. Okay, and then, yeah, might as well just stay on top of this. 58. Now that I've actually got this down to somewhat manageable levels. And then 136, cool. Actually, don't think it matters in salvaging Ectos. Okay, well, that's good to know. Keep that in mind if I ever have to do it again, but that's unlikely. Because I'm always sort of on top of my luck on this account just from doing my general salvaging procedures. But it was useful on account number 3 when I had to generate a bunch of luck on that quickly to craft Aurene's Greatsword and then send it back here. So I just sent a boatload of Ectos over, and yeah, it came out pretty well. To the point where I didn't notice like any notable change in gold. Okay, so that's now taken care of. Let's go do another weekly exchange. Well, Shorty, welcome in. Great to have you here. How you been?
This is a place of refuge, not a den of
So
iniquity.
here we can grab that.
Glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through
That
the
one. That one.
I'm nigh invincible.
This character is a weaponsmith. Yeah, that can sort of just vibe out there for now. What I might do, very quickly just port over to Caledon Forest, see if I can catch the event for the veteran mosquito that I need for a Hope collection. If not, I'll just check on it periodically over the next while until I get it. It's not urgent, but if I can tick it off now, it's one that I won't have to wait around 10 minutes for it to respawn for. So yeah, that one. I have to go basically right there. Okay, so I don't think it's up. Or if it is, it's been so recent that I have to wait a while until it comes back. I think it probably heads up this way. Let's do a little run back. Yeah, it doesn't look it. Yeah, I think it ends up in this region. That's Undead Abomination. I know, I'll blitz that because it's there. Because it literally takes no time. Yeah, might as well just blitz the undead minions.
Let's wipe out. Feeling ill. Time to let
It's mostly just because I need a bajillion spirit shards, so tagging a super easy event is not the worst thing I can do with my time. Okay, now I'll do a run back by where I expect the mosquito event to be. Your recent up to gathering game, but now the amount of mithril and elderwood coming has gone down quite a bit. Okay, has it? Because yeah, those currencies, well actually what I've taken to doing with them is just doing the peer-reviewed research. I have to generate research notes, and that's kind of been my sink for them. But yeah, I definitely don't end up with as much of those as I do silk and leather, I tend to find. Two extra tools, logging and mining with alchemy glyphs in your shed. Okay, nice, good shout. Yeah, I've mostly just been sticking to the volatile ones because I always need the T6 materials. Okay. Also gain Ancient Wind Aura Chalcum. That's a good shout. Yeah, that's very, very good. Okay, let's just deposit all the luck. And another character can deal with that when it is convenient. How are we doing on shards today? 48, cool, so we've done alright there. I'm going to make sure I actually remember to park this character in the homestead. Yeah, any of our sort of main characters I'll use for PvE shenanigans. I'll try and get in the habit of parking them here. I've got a load of other characters parked at Griffin Adventures. They'll stay there because they should always just be parked. So I'll try and get in the habit of shifting these characters there. We need those spirit shards. Alright, where is our artificer? There he is. I might as well actually buy some mystic coins, I think. Yeah, the weeklies resets. That should be 20 gold. Yeah, converts 10 spirit shards into 20 gold. It's about as good a conversion as you can get.
Dismissed.
It does also... Oh, it means I won't be able to... I can't really do any conversion there anyway, because I don't have that many Mystic Coins. Or Magnetite Shards now. But you've drained all those. Alright, we'll go consolidate our luck, see where we're at for that. Rightio. Masterwork, refine it all. Anything else that can be tidied up in here? Siege Total Enhancer can be sold. Mount Energy Boost is a good one. Rescue Protocol, I think, will just be sold. Glide Boost is a good one. That's fine, we'll hold on to those. Weapons will start to be phased out sometime soon. Okay, so I think this one I can actually transmute into something else. I could turn it into a shield, hypothetically. But I don't think I need any, that's the thing. Okay, there's not any other rando bits of luck up here. Oh, there is. Let's pop that there. Will just be shunted over a bit. Yes, we got one stack, so we're good for another, and then started off on our next stack. Just a little bit of processing. That can go there. I will consolidate the magic trophies there. What? I've got magic, do I have might? Magic might, I guess I do. Okay. Go, free that up. Alright. How are we doing for cloves? Actually, I can probably check that again. So efficiency. Crafting. We'll do probably Aurene's rifle next. It doesn't matter. They're all getting done. We're truly at the point where... Like, we've got so many rando ascended weapons. So it could be nice, actually, to do maybe a longbow. Because I've got so many random longbows floating around. Short bows is... I don't have many classes that actually use a short bow. Nah, once again, I say it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Let's just up that. Tell it to sort of refresh itself. There we go. Angry Phil, you came back from ESO, or came back to ESO after a very long break. You love dungeons in that game. Cool environments, fun to explore, good fights, and all of that is run by players who either speed run everything or bail as soon as they're in a longer dungeon. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that can be frustrating if you're looking to just take your time a little bit. Shopping list, so yeah, same deal. I need like 219 spirit shards. Not even sure if that's updated yet. Oh, it's actually a bit less than that. Because I'll actually go place a buy order for Dragon's Persuasion now. Come on. Is that font different? I feel like it is. Yeah, I'll just place a buy order for that. That will be useful when that eventually comes in. Okay, let's try and Actually remember to park some of our characters now. Look at me actually being very well thought out and meticulous when it comes to parking things. Because then they can get a big old experience boost when we are ready to play them again. Excellent. Okay, and that will be it for this evening. Let's go tee up a raid now. We're going to head over to Fireball Annie today, so let's go and tee that up. Wonderful. All right. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And a big thank you to PD as well for the raid. Alcar for the bits. I really, really appreciate that. But yeah, it's been another very fun evening in Guild Wars 2. We are now one gift of battle richer. So we're good for the next 2 Aurene Legendaries. So we'll have to jump into some world versus world periodically. Might even just, maybe I've got a bit of downtime, just duck on in. Get some more progress. Even if we can complete the wood reward track each week, that will be really, really good, because then, yeah, that will just sort of naturally bring in some gifts of battle. It'll be a good time. But yeah, we're coming back in a few days. Looking forward to seeing everyone then. We'll do some raids on NA. And yeah, we'll start rebuilding our magnetite shard storage as well. And we've got a bunch of other legendary starter kits we can actually capitalize on here at some point, maybe. Kind of just depends on what we feel like there. That'll probably be down the track. We're focusing very much on the End of Dragons Legendaries, and now we're once again at the point where we're limited by spirit shards and not gold. But, oh well. But yes, check out our YouTube channel in the meantime. We'll have a new video coming out soon once I get around to finishing off the edit on that. But yes, have fun with Fireball Annie. I'm just looking at their inventory now. It's utterly horrifying. So let's go and see if we can encourage them to clean it. But yeah, you all take care. Have a good one, team, and cheers. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful